Hi, hi everyone. How are we doing today? I am doing fantastic. I am enjoying the shit out of Viper. This is such a fun job. I leveled it up a bit off screen. We're level 89 now, so almost level 90. So, I have queued up for a high level dungeon. We're going to continue our quest line here. We're going to go Vipers on the hunt. Keshkor has grave tidings to share. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, he soaked my shoe and strike again. Gullus and Innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far they've come up empty. Goliath is over at the Falguard float talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. To the Falguard float. Rip. Let's feed my chocobo. Give him a pumpkin. Well, you know, a mimic gourd. It's their favorite food. Send us with Innocent Stork's hunters, claiming the corpses where they lie, uneaten, all to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die at my pleasure. Metal. Thank you for coming. I expect Keshkor has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Iksuk Majun grows increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For our blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The editors have called upon anyone with information to share and asked that they gather here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they seen, right? Ah, yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetherite, while I ask those over by the body and cork. Okay. I want to ride my chocobo all day. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Weary adventurer. While passing through, I heard that some fiend was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. Didn't think much of it at first, but when I saw all the people coming from that direction and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. Dying sucks. Traumatized adventurer. I saw it, flying over the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind bearing the scent of blood, so noxious and suffocating. It was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Whee! Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point where Iksuk Majun might strike next. You do any better? North, East, and Central Shroud, huh? Folks I said it was in the south. I tell you, I must be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on the rampage, but mine said he never saw Iksuk Majun, even though he should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? Might be onto something there, buddy old pal. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know where a trail will take you till you follow it. We ought to go chat up that fella again. I'll take you to him. As I said before, I was traversing the East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It's not I recalled there was a monstrosity unloosed. I realized I was in danger and ran. So the critter was hurt, but still able to make an escape. Only way I could have gotten away of Iksuk Majun is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping and lived to tell the tale. An adventurer traveling alone would have been easy picking, so why'd Iksuk Majun spare him? You do something different. Besides running like a life dependent on it, I didn't do anything out of the ordinary. But again, one thing does spring to mind. I carry a potpourri filled with Garabani and wild grass, and all American custom in case you're unaware. That's gotta be it. Goalers will want to hear about this. Carry the stinky grass around, he won't bother you. Could you wait here a moment? Keshkar asked me to verify a theory of his. I shan't be long. It's exactly as you surmised. Most of those who had seen Iksok Mashun lived to tell tale are Alamecan adventurers. I knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell. Iksok Mashun's no exception, which makes it that which makes it that much more sensitive to odors that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance, a lot like another kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, Iksok Mashun never went anywhere near that grass, where that grass was going. If one man's meat is another's poison, perhaps the same could be said for our aromas. Exactly. Now that we know that Iksok Mashun can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want. Then, it would behoove me to share a discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and context at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to the Garabani and pick up some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering Iksok Mashun that they considered abandoning the profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond the reckoning, they'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. It is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Iksok Mashun. No need. I had every intention of putting the bastard in the dirt. Nodders. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let's rendezvous at Quarry Mill. Must warn you, though. Garabani is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Yeah, I've been there. Don't you worry, buddy. I got this. Castrum Oriens. Rip. Man, been a while since I've been back here. Still shit on fire, I can see. Fragrant wild grass. What's up, Keshkar? Brings back memories. One time I was picking herbs to make a paralyzing agent that works wonders on trial withdrawal. Only thing was, I forgot to wear gloves. Couldn't feel my hands for the next 2 days. Ah, yes, silly goose. Always wear gloves. Quair. Fragrant wild grass. It's stinky. It's a hostile presence. Take that. Rich. That'll do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we'd better get back to Quarry Mill. To Quarry Mill! Big whip! Don't want to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon Instant Stork to advise us on our next steps. I placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which we may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to the twin outer units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians and an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed. Once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. This evil bitch, she's going to drive it into populated areas. If I may, there's a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Ixork Mushroom outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? Oh! Frowny. The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives. Ixork Mushroom saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. It's the only way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. Then we are left with no other choice. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You will hear from me soon. She is evil! Should know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? She's got her own angle. I had the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish you'd do us all a favor and put the cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right. My sense how solid the earth are speaking our minds. There's a fear in you, but of what I can't tell. Feel for your thoughts? Never know, I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little too scared of Ixork Mushroom, that's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to, make my report. Folks, I was saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue, I know. Golly's something to say, I'll say it when it's good. Oh, excuse me. Now we gotta wait in those patches. Who knows how long that'll take? That'll take like 5 seconds. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face Ixork Mushroom. Into the Viper Pit. Keshwa is keen to confront Ixork Mushroom. Gola sent word that the diffuser patches are ready. That was fast. He's sitting on over there now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. Pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions of correct handling. You see, according to the alchemist who made them, the aroma of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap Ixork Mushroom, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in Divanian hinterlands that he believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Adalshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We've already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I would suggest that once we get to Javada, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you, yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. Or the way I was trained as a Viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama ain't none of our concern. I'll admit, I've got my doubts about you. But you're still someone I need to protect from Iksok Majun, simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Kurthis is... Well, as I thought, if you have to depart from Koryamel, what's keeping you? Lieutenant Gullius, whatever is the matter, you look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best that he stays behind with me in Adalshire. No objections here, but Gullius and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to the Javalian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Gullius and his troubles. You needn't worry yourselves. It's at no point. I wish you both good hunting. It's a trap! Bitch. Talk about shit timing. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough anyways. Anyway, we got a trial withdrawal to slay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Adalshire. Good old Adalshire. God, I love the amounts lean when you turn now. Just feels good. No sign of Iksok Majun. Which gives us time to pick a spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. Surveying. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. The cramped conditions offer only limited field of vision, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. Although the view is obstructed by the wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. You're surveying other locations, each varying in suitability. Keshqual will be eager to hear your report. Found something you ain't gonna believe. Smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stork's diffuser patches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. The bag of wild grass sticking up the place, there's no way Iksok Majun was ever gonna show. Gullius and Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's that trial withdrawal if it ain't here? Innocent Stork surely knows. Agreed. It's no coincidence she showed up just as Gullius was about to spill his beans. What was it? Western cursed ass something or other? Wait, cursed ass. Sorry, Kurthis is a place. Because if that ain't a name that conjures all kinds of unfortunate imagery, I don't know what is. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still planning to capture Iksok Majun alive, the stubborn fool. To Kurthis. The son of a trickster to Ixok Machun. Let's keep searching. So why did you stop me here? Beedaloo. 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 There they are. Well, if it isn't the esteemed vipers, without a supposed skill and intellect, asserted that capturing the great Ixok Machine was nigh impossible, or perhaps you were simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand the Ixok Machine is cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? Oh shit. You yourself observed how attempting to lure Ixok Machine with obvious bait ended in failure, but a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ixok Machine alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears. So you fed Ixok Machine the sedatives and your bodyguard along with them. You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically, even. All to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but left the beast maw. As I'm sure Gullers would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. You've finally shown your true colors. Bitch! Fucking slut! I dare say you've harbored suspicions since we first met. I'm pleased to say that the real me is so much more interesting. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I've awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure, when I unleash my pets upon the worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. A monster and a fool. That there's a draw of a draw. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it was so inclined. But if Ixok Machine is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of where they prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. Let's kill her. Kill her now. Do it. Do it. It's awake. Ah! I grow tired of this place. How did that thing sneak up on us? One of my lesser pets should be adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release Ixok Machine while it remains subdued. Though I may not be watching, do try to put it on a good show regardless. Let's go, motherfucker. Take that, bitch. Kashkwa, are you okay? Thanks, how are you? God damn it, I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Tyral Vidrell. Never mind Eakstalk Bashun himself. What really sticks in my craw is that Gullius has been dancing the innocent stork's tune. They was thinking he needed our help. He seemed afraid of her, like before. You're right. It's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. To get back to Quarrybill and think things over. Western Crest ass. You. Rip. One thing I know for certain, Eakstalk Machine ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Instant Stalk's gonna find that out the hard way. I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she got to before then. Then there's Gullius. The twin honestly know what he's been up to, and that he's still alive. For now, at least. You best get back to your training for now. Cage or not, Eakstalk Machine's out there, and our job ain't done until it's dead. Beautiful. He's as tense as a coiled viper. Rip. I still need to do my Totaro quests. I kind of forgot about those. Perhaps off screen I will do that. You don't have gear for, oh, you do. Yeah, you do. Twin Bangs. That's looking better. Insufficient armory chest space. Oh my. I do something about my Bajin here. Darn armory chest. It's just the same gear. What the heck? Oh, well, Clement's hanging out here in the market. A shame we have to leave to Tyrol so soon. I'd love to visit Eorzea, or at the very least see more of Charlian. What I have seen is pretty impressive, though. I wasn't expecting Obsidian scholars to carry such impressive arms in their shops. Oh, hey, duty pop. Duty time! Ah, shit, my portrait. Tolly. 69. Now 68. Uh-oh, hero's disconnecting. That's no bueno. Gladiator trainer. On we go. The Catol Pass. Which one did I drop? Is it the white one? Yeah. Should you like stop spinning the boss? That'd be swell. Magician hat. To the third stage. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba. Not as noble than single combat between gladiators. You know, between gladiators and their pet dogs. Ba, ba da ba, ba, ba da ba. You keep dancing around the enemies, I'm gonna have a fit. Why are the archers jumping in, idiots? They're just opening yourself up to AoE attacks. Breast and pepperonis. I really wish the swords were on my sides, like on my hips instead of on my back. Stand still. I'm in a bind. Thal Scepter. Thal's balls. Guess you're just not gonna do that, huh? GG's. Ba 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 ba. How do you do, fellow Viper? Still need a bit more XP. Just a bit. Let's go to Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule? More like Ultimate Fool. Yeah, I don't know. That was terrible. I don't know what I'm doing. This whole streaming thing, it's a big old mystery. Nobody's ever figured it out, ever. Nobody knows what they're doing. I'm gonna head to this one. We're gonna pop in a leveling roulette. Boop-a-doo. Nevermore. Y'all are killing it. Literally. Made so long ago, I still hear. Whoa! Boy, what's going on in here, huh? It's fine. I can take that. Ba, 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 ba. See, what are we at for Ultima Thule? We're at 21. Still quite a few to go. What is that mount? Bring it on, bitches! Chocobo, I'm gonna need you to heal me again. Chopper, chopper. I chopper, chopper your pee-pee. Signs of the past. I gotta go complete that quest as well. The Beast Tribe, or the Societies, as they're called now. I don't know, I thought Beast Tribes was fine. Or just tribe quests. I'm going into the goo. You can't stop me. Aw, they stopped me. There's an invisible floor. There's one over here, staring into the void. Just southeast of the air home. Such a good damn song. I wonder what bangers we're gonna get for a Dawn Trail. Bump, bump, ba-dum. God, this is a lot of visual information. It's kind of hard to parse what's going on. These things are so big, I can't tell what's dead and what's not. Can't see the AoEs on the ground. I think that should do it. Yeah. Ba-ba-da. Any more fates? Tales of loss and fire and faith. Level 80. Oh, wait, what are you doing here? Level 80. I'm sure you're leveling, but Ultima Thule ain't gotta be a place for that. Orb. Orb. Ultima Thule. Come on, Fates. Spawn faster. Good fact. Is this that guy in Garlemald? Garlemald, Thapdir, Mylanturn, Elpis, Ultima Thule, Astrakhan, Decahexy. That's over here. Beep. Oh, it's a fate over here. Let's go check that out. It's southwest. Way down here. So close. Like 1,000,000 more experience to go. Holy shit, where are you going? Oh my god. It's annoying. This is a problem with not having tanks around. God. Fucking the enemies have fucking ADHD. They can't keep their attention at one person at a time. Less than 1,000,000 XP to go. Let's do it. Look at all these dudes. Get over here, bitches. Bring them all in. Let's go. All together now. Come together right now. Ba, 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 ba. Over here. No wind beneath our wings. Ew. Rip. Oh my. Like how all my Pictomancer and Viper friends are all engaging in jolly cooperation. That should do it. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go hunt those enemies I was looking at. Stupid Fall Guys mount. I hate it. Now this is kind of against the meta. Or maybe it is meta. But I really want to increase the attack speed for Viper. Serpent Offerings Gauge. Use of certain weapon skills in the execution of combos will serve to fill a Serpent Offerings Gauge. Once sufficient energy has been stored, you can activate Reawaken, which will open the Angwin tributes on the gauge. These tributes can be used to execute several special weapon skills unique to your Reawakened state. Coolio. Cool. So. So, the combo finisher increases it by 10. Nice. Sand, fire, and faith. Oh, we got that good shit. Upgrade my portrait. Store. Let's see. Serpent's Ire. It's Rattling Coil. Swift Scale. Velasquez Venom. Increase Serpent Offerings Gauge by 5. Uncoiled Fury. That doesn't increase it. Gotcha. Okay. So, if I do this. Reawaken. Attack with potency is somehow faster, 6%. Grants 4 stacks of Angwin Tribute. Serpent Offerings Gauge costs 50. My gauge is at 20. Nice. Sick. It looks so awesome. Jesus. Okay, Serpent's Hour. See, grants 1 stack of Island Coil, also grants Ready to Awaken. So, good to open with that, huh? Grants 4 stacks of Anguine Tribute. We are again. Let's see, 400 the first enemy, 60% less for all remaining enemies. But same potency for all 4. Potency increases 600 when executed after reawaken. At the first generation, second, third. Let's see, Uncoiled Twin Fang. Potency 100 first enemy, 50% to all the remaining enemies. Poise for Twin Fang potency, grants poise for Twin Blood. Twin Fang changes to Uncalled Twin Fang when requirements for execution are met. Ouroboros. Serpent's Tail. This one here changes to Legacy. Nice. Nice. Potency of 100 to the first enemy. Let's check that out. Serpent Offerings Gauge Accumulation. Adds the digital effect to Serpent's Ire. Grants Ready to Awaken. Allows the execution of Uncalled Twin Fang or Uncalled Twin Blood after successfully letting Uncoiled Fury. What is Uncoiled Fury again? Ah, that one. Gotcha. Ouroboros. Enhanced second wind, enhanced Serpent's lineage. Stacking of a 5th Anguine Tribute in the Serpent Offerings Gauge allows the execution of Ouroboros while under the effects of Reawakened. Cool. Looking forward to that. Look at my swords. Ain't they cool? Is there, can you get Mandeville gear for Viper and, pick the Lancer? Or is that a no? Looks like it's a no. The quest is redded out. It's all red. That's a no-no. Okay. Okay. Well, Adventures of the Viper. Let's go. To Quarry Mill. Keshqua. Adventures of the Viper. Since the last time we spoke, the twin adders have been looking for Goliath. They have found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there's been plenty of Iksok Mashun sightings. Seems as if Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for our help. Let's head to the Addis nest and hear what he has to say. To New Gridania. Yep. Gavin! Go, Gavin. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for Iksok Mashun. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We've received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. Excuse me. It dispatches its victims swiftly before flying away. Innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's getting Iksok Mashun loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight, and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There's another matter which I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath. Oh. The details are sparse. He wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall a discussion in southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember Goliath. You wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts, don't you see? He told us that Iksok Mashun's gonna appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message, albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If Innocent Stork read this, she would have surely divined his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with Iksok Mashun by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. Yay. As for the wearer, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames and the Amalsha. The Sagoli Desert, like as not, will send word to Ul'dah, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. And it's off. Forgotten Springs. They're pretty close to the Gold Saucer. Yep. Toot toot. Aw, yeah, solo duty, let's go. Another carcass. This was Iksok Mashun's work. Didn't expect the child to be this easy to pick up. Perhaps I should have. All that's off now is to walk straight into the trap. No might be worth their salt and have a shy away from danger, am I right? Oh, I'm at a duty finder. Oopsie. Well. Guess we'll have to abandon that. 6:55. Oh no! Such grace, such power, magnificence itself given form, worthy of awe. Alas, these mediocre distractions are a poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. What's his name? No! Goliath, what have you done with him? I already forgot his name. After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Iksok Mushroom punish him. I'm an appetizer, if you will. All the money and privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it. Killing for the sake of killing. You know better than the Trial Vidral, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Iksok Majun, I've brought you fresh prey. Killer. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through, I knew. But one I thought I had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. Iksok Majun is ours. Let's do this thing. Duty commenced. Let's go, bitch. Can't afford to make any mistakes. Stay sharp, Jet. So glad he's on the directional. Fervent impact. Wait, what's that smell? It's blood. Were they foes indeed? Iksok Majun, the time for games is over. What was that? Some underhanded tactic, no doubt. Fervent pulse. So limit up your power. Kill them now. Something's wrong with Iksok Majun. Don't tell me. Move, you great boot. Move! That's it. SS Stork's made a huge mistake. Is this all you're capable of? Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provided? You have all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them! Kill them now! I demand it! She's about to get fucking wrecked. It ain't the Eek Stork Majun I know, and like an innocent stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her. A less potent mixture than the one we doled out before, just enough to keep Eek Stork Majun at arm's length. But even that's too much for the draw's senses. That's why he's addled and can't think straight. Even though she's made a fool's bet. Eek Stork Majun's only tolerates innocent stork and its shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. I'm not done with you yet. Gullius, you're alive. Gullius, you stubborn worm. What? Ba-ba-ba-da. Wow. Bye, bitch. Maybe now I can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Jet. Give it everything you've got. Oh yeah, here we go. Give me that music. Swooping frenzy. Storm-kissed flames. Oh. And then that, okay. Got it. Caught me off guard there, buddy. Jail Ripper. Probably gonna do the same thing. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot slower. Didn't give me any warning last time. Catching chaos. It's acting strangely. Be careful. Ugh. That packed a punch. Uh-oh. Look out! God damn it, this ain't over. Not by a long shot. Brian, look out! Jet, you alright? Yeah, I'm cool. Thanks, bro. Wings, they accumulate ether before the beast strikes. Gullius is right. When I expect its rings, get ready for a huge attack. Come on, together now. Go for the wings. Keep it pinned down. You did it! Now the other wing! That did the trick! Don't hold back. It won't escape me this time. Great balls of fire. Didn't even get to see that attack. O restless beast, may you find peace in death, as the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish its husk, that you may rise again to greet the new dawn. Good day, Goliath. Innocent Stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. Her arrogance cost her her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flout the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Poof! Goliath, Jet. Thank you for everything. It was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. Yay, we did it. The hunt is finished. All it remains is for me to face my punishment. Yuksok Majun might be dead, but we still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you led us on a merry chase for innocent Stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said at Fall Good Float when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit, but I later realized she had fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word. Some of her finest reserves specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Yuksok Majun. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, Jet, what do you think? Let's hand them over to the Twin Adders. Let them deal with this. I was thinking the same thing. It's up to them to decide his punishment, not us. Quite right. I will request my superior meet us at Koi Mill, where I shall give a full account. It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sleepy. Sleepy time. Oh, hey, twinsies. What am I doing? I'm just clicking buttons. 420, plays it. As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gardania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to defeat and death of Ixotmajun. I won't say the end justifies the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vidral. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell in the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. See, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can personally afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of Viper skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution. Well, I have spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Who, me? Nah. Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of Ixotmajun. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your involuntary resignation, as you did previously request. With its arrangements, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats. In your capacity as Keshko's assistant, what say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, it seems like I'll be sticking around Aosia a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Over there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. Yeah! Da 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 da. Victorious Viper. Let's go. All right. Well, now that we are level 90, I think it's time. Time to do. So we'll queue up for leveling roulette, and we'll see that in about an hour or so. Speed is waived when using an Aetherite ticket. Before I go, I need to clean out this armory chest. This is going to be a problem otherwise. Okay. Splendorous tools. I gotta get rid of these splendorous tools. That's what I need to do. I'll give them to one of my whatchamacallit? My attendants, my whatever, my buddies, my pals. this in my inventory. Maybe I'll grind those out one day. That day is not today. These double die slots. Nope. Typing caster. Void Moon Hood of Striking. Still have Abyssal's Helm of Aiming. Of Maiming, I mean. It's my best maiming gear. Get rid of that. Cyborg Land. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Should really give my Basha gear to one of my attendants. Abyssal's Cloak of Aiming. Udo Envoy. Radiant's Mail of Scouting. Why do I still have that? That's old. That's old as shit. Could use this coat of scouting. Get rid of you. Turn that to inventory. Bissos, armed guards of striking, gloves of aiming. Man, I have a lot of junk in here. I don't know why I've been holding on to all this. Guess I just never felt like dealing with this inventory. Turn to inventory. Stick by half gloves. Get rid of those. Aren't I supposed to be able to dye these? How's my inventory? It looks like shit. Looks like ass. Those 20 things ain't so bad. Gotta fix some shit. Do-do. Okay, we don't need any of those. Switch to favorite dies. Sky blue die. Shop selling price 40. Ice blue. Storm blue? Maybe. Yeah, maybe sky blue will make those. I just gotta go buy some sky blue dye. Whoop. Let's see. I still have some army chest shit to sort out. Pants. And why have I never gone through this? I really should have done this before the expansion. Void moon, void moon. Got a lot of abyssal boost, jeez. Really gotta go through my glamour chest, because a lot of this stuff I just really don't care for. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Hands. Legs. Item is already in my climate dresser. Away with you. Traded a bunch of us shit for company seals. And it's taking me like half an hour to do this. Oh boy, I really should have done this before the expansion. Do the envoy stuff, you can go. Purgatory, I don't care for you. Get some dark matter. Oh well. Goodbye, materia. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Got your inventory. Got that in my inventory. Got a bunch of shields here, which I don't really feel like going through. Alright, get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Lots of rings. Get rid of you. Get rid of these. Nice. That's a whole lot more cleaned up. Let's go to my house. Let me talk to my servants there. My retainers, that's what they're called. Don't know why I couldn't remember the name of that. Hello, retainers. I have something for you. I have a lot of stuff, actually. Increases XP earned by 10% with level 80 and below. Ba-ba-da. Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo-boo-ba-da-ba. see, who has the cleanest inventory here? Nautilolio! Item cannot be sold. Let's see. Perfectionist Claw Hammer. Guess I'll just desynthesize it. Have a log. Silver beech lumber. Ding ding. You have quite a few dice on you, huh? I gotta do something about all these faded copies, jeez. I have 34 copies of Battle on the Big Bridge. Oh man. Oh jeez. See, was it sky blue that I wanted or ice blue? Sky blue, yeah. Good. Jesus. So crazy. I love it. Alright. Well. We're number 18 in the leveling roulette. Now that Viper is at level 90. Let's go do the MSQ. I'm gonna change the our stream information here. Let's go. Adjust my seat here. Return to Old Charlian, perhaps for the last time. Because I'm going to set one of the new cities as my home destination. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. To the Valdosian Annex. Pew. Rip. Sunchika, have a message for me. Welcome back, Chet. I just had word from Aaronville. Cece's managed to secure passage to Taval aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, good timing. Whoosh. Oh, Brave Flux's long stop. Okay. That's not exciting. Oh, I don't have that action learned yet. Okay. Man, I don't have shit for AoEs. Hold on a sec. .606. Long stop grimoire, don't give a shit. Don't even really need to go up here. beating his ass pretty good. Viper might be a bit overtuned for early dungeons. My AoEs suck, but I guess a single target, I'm fucking beating ass. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I have to get my attack speed buff. Take that, bitch. Okay, attack speed up. Damage buff. Gotta go fast. Ow. Yeah, that's right. You run away, bitch. Don't even have my dash at this level. What's up with that? Good job, team. Took care of those dudes in short order. Man, the recast time around Return Home is fucking long as shit. Like, I already knew that, but geez, still going. Still ticking. Thank you, Astrologian. Thank you for the buffs. GG. Ba-ba-da. Let's enter the main hall. Huga. Oh, I got the cord tangled around my leg. My leggies. Destinating. Okay, this is where our Endwalker began. So now it is the beginning of Dawn Trail. Hi, Kryl. I love you. Ojiga gave us the good news. We're ready to set sail on a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Oh my god, it's Wuklamat. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Torel. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I thought anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. You're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Torel, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulialal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you in enduring the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Serpent. In addition to that, Alpha and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Galabad seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Torel, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about a grandfather, right, Kryla? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guard. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Well, make your Dawn Servant standing here to talk about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail, let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then. If all is still committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Nodders. Synchronized nodding. Everyone's been hanging around me way too long. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay. I'm now in an instant area, the main deck. Supposedly. This is a voice cutscene. Oh yeah, give me that music.
Moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Heck yeah.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Heck yeah, Jose.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard!
I love Ruklamat.
We're casting off!
Might be new waifu. We'll see.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I have my shirt, I have my swords. Yeah, I think I got everything I need. I got a clean inventory.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh, Erinville's narrating, okay.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80
Cattenram.
years past. Bound for the New World, known to her children.
Ah, we
as
got
the
a smile out of
continent
Fortuno.
Dural.
Oh, Ruklamat, you're crazy. You're crazy, woman.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Yeah. This girl, she crazy. Hi, Wallow. How are you? I am just now starting the main story quests. I got Viper up to level 90. So now it's all spoilers here. I should probably put that in my stream information. There's Woklamat, the cat girl. I like her already. She's got a good attitude.
Smooth sailing so far?
Yeah, I guess.
Aye, so far so good.
Aye,
This sea.
I be a
she's
pirate.
A fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Erinville, you stop that guy to talk to him. He's like holding up a crate that's weighs like 100 pounds. This poor man, his arms are falling asleep. He's chewing his ear off. Oh, you got a rainstorm. Oh. I hope your internet holds on well enough.
Fought what seems an age ago now.
It's Kryl.
You've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really
Kryl's
know.
cute, especially when she takes the hood off. Nodders.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Sure do. Oh, that's fine. Thanks for dropping by, Wallow.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Grandpapa. Hey, I'm on a boat. I can read my edge start to dull these long sea voyages. How about some light spying later? I'm down for it. Let's go, Alice. I talk to Kral. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Trial is a good distance away. Might be pleasant to way past to pass the time. Well, this will be my first visit to Trial. Bungentain the name. That's I was looking at Same's aesthetics in Oldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Thailand in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance aboard this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dons have been welcome to all regardless of origin, and so Tulial seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Retired mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There's a time when we took great pains to maintain a deception, but with more of the Eorzans coming to Tyrell, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kentenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tyrell, almost 80 years ago. This Mamulshah's leaders had to have welcomed Kentenram with open arms and sent them home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Kentenram returned to Tyrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. Even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony into the ocean's peril. Waterfell Gleaner. I heard Erenville was looking for passage to the allowed, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of the chartered vessels. As fortune have it, we have just scheduled an expedition to Tyrell. We do. Passage to Old Sholian. Alfinode. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. I have experience with those. We gotta talk to Wuklamot over here. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Oh, she's nervous. How about you, self-assured trader? An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself based in Uldar, specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Tyrelli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to... excuse me. It's not uncommon for various races to refer to instead by the names of certain clans. The Makote, the Hetsero, Rathgar, Zibral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. What? Swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Don Simmons' shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamot being one of them, of course. From what Mumul Chap Blook was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk a coin on the 3rd promise. Did you learn anything of interest? Blah 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 blah. Oh, I had heard about the clan names. We should have Brooklamont and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. I am now in a different instant area, Terral. After this cutscene, of course. Yar, there be storms on these seas.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yeah. Oh, you okay there, Woklamat? Do you get seasick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Yeah, sure you don't.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Terral, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Sectoral.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Ugh.
Oh dear.
Dear. Oh, dear. Ah!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Okay. Something to keep Woklamat off her seasickness.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Damn.
Heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé,
Good job catch,
quick
Alizé.
to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Alpha, no, you can't swim.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I've used one of these when I fought Leviathan.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I have experience.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent.
Alphanot and Alizé somehow made it. I thought they were going overboard.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Ugh, what a night, am I right? Somehow all those bottles are still on the shelf. Man, the new lighting and textures look great. Up and at 'em. Sunlight. Caca.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yeah.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Blah 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 blah. Bird.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
You're not one to be a pessimist, I would
I
say.
examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Cat.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to
Hang
board.
on, Wuklamat, you're
If there's
gonna
nothing
make
left to
it.
say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Nodders. Oh, fuck yeah, just like in the CGI intro. Some really shallow water.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Sure am. Arr, I be a pirate.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawn Trail. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, what's with this jazz music? You like jazz? New eighth rate, let's go! Yeah, bizarre. Can we get tacos? I want a taco. Man, this place is nice. Alright, where's the jumping puzzle? Show me where the jumping puzzle is.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
I'm into this music.
Mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Undocumented
Forms?
immigrants.
Did you forget who you're traveling with?
What's up, guys?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Perhaps. You got some cool armor, buddy.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Good job, man.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Thanks, Wook. Oh, Cry, you're looking cute. Stop it. Stop looking cute. What an amazing city. Slightly of Oldar, and even more colorful. According to Erinville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than physical resemblance. I wonder what kind of trouble these soldiers were expecting. It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Too well to explore. You have arrived in Tuliyalal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. The nation of Tuliyalal. Ooh, I get a mountain chromite weapon coffer. Well, 645. Being on solid ground has improved Uklamat's move. Her stomach appears to be lacking behind. Right then, first things first. I need to throw up. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were. So the third province has found ourselves some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I figured they'd help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much more when you do. Please, don't ever worry you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, the person of our station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Excuse me, bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest removing two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Love these two. Shit, you and Krell can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was taller than all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Uklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So I get to wander around town with Best Girl and new Best Girl. This is awesome. Tuliyalal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Uklamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, since we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats are... Oh, I was talking. I need some soda or something. Small fishing boats are barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from York Terrell, the southern landmass. Clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls and neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Uklamat and Krell are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side rather proceed. You can walk into these circles and talk to them. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Off-mail wanders everywhere we look. Tuliyalal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, I'd be plain sailing all the way. One ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Nope. I'm good. The ship's anchored off in the distance. Where is the ship that just anchored offshore? Long to it then. Welcome back. Next, I'll have you carry the... Oh, forgive me, I mistook you for a dock worker. Oof. There's plenty to explore. Forward cabins. There's a lot of docks over there, jeez. Great Bloom Post. Oh yeah, I suppose we'll just go towards our objective for now. Welcome. Unsacred work, have you? Bayside Bevy, Tully Y'all's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to your shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Should mention that here in Tully Y'all, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. Don't worry, one more trade is coming to informal areas, so most shops are happy to accept your gill. It's also... What you, Mickey? Another market to the east of here, but that can't wait for another time. After the places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I want to move this as well. That's looking alright, I think. Got a market board. There's a hunt board. Heck yeah. Can I join the hunts? Clan hunt board has got a bill showing the details of white monsters. However, you are unable to accept any of the bills posted at present. Darn. We must have met the following requirements. Complete side quest, either in dangerous, complete the main scenario quest, right of succession. Okay. Yeah, this jazz music's alright. What's this over here? Is this a restaurant? Some nice beaches? Yeah, this place is alright. I'm liking it. Famous tacos? Heck yeah. Yeah, I want a taco. Gimme. I found where the tacos are. Definitely must try the tacos. Everyone's saying that the tacos are great. What y'all hanging out over here for? Must be some quests over here. Nice Aethernet shard. Cool statue, bro. Oh yeah, summoning bells. Man, that's a fucking huge Aethernet crystal. What do you think of that, hey? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tulial? I think I told you before, but my brother Corona spent 3 years studying in Sholian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? Free to continue, we'll head down again up the slope to the right. Right at the top is a gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. We're gonna make this our new home destination. You were tuned to the Aetherite. Security token free destination? What? Right at home, I'm gonna move. Oh, it's just my... Oh, gotcha. Set as home point. Man, it's quite a slope. That's some good exercise running up and down this slope. My legs are tired just like looking at this thing. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders make sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. Oh, it's about morning and game time. We'll get to hear the daytime theme. Chance 100, heck yeah. I'm digging it. I'm into it. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. Our Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zeral Jah took over as commander. A title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to a Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Afnan and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Tullen March. Wakwa. Yeah, get up! Oh, he's open. It's a jumping puzzle up there. Where jumping puzzle? Cutscene, yeah, let's go. That's a big gate, goddamn. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the York-Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. York-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Let's just say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale? I am put to mind of the conflict between Haydn and Zodiac. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuli-Yalal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He led the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done to it, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuli-Yalal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Good to hear it, Kyle. A city of stairs. Welcome out ready to commence the second half of the Tuli-Yalal tour. We're headed next, towards the Arch of Dawn. A dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuli-Yalal certainly doesn't want the methods to travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so to speak. So speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Whoa. I'm gonna make you run, Kryle. Keep up. That's a big ass city. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of York-Hui Temple. The Shines built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural, to appease a god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the York-Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the resplendent quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulialal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Ooh, new housing districts. If they have had new housing districts here, I might be interested. Baby! Upsy daisy! Wee! Adorable. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invisible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Oh hey, you have the same axe. Hot-tooting! I know I saw online that there's a jumping puzzle in this town somewhere. I sees it. Is it up here? God, this place is huge. Holy shit. A city upstairs. Well, there must be an MSQ quest around here. Bum, 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 ba. Bum, 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 ba, da. We're doing it. Whoopsie. Oh, I missed. Alright, what's Pint's record? I know Pint is already speedrunning this shit. Oh, can't go up there yet. Looks like we have options. Some steps over there. That's probably the faster path, I imagine. Oh. Can I not? Oh, I can just walk under it. Is there anything over here? Or am I just being tricked? I'm being tricked! My legs. Ow! Get up there. You silly goose. Oh, come on. Making Kryl and Wuklamot do jumping puzzles with me. Wanna like bonk my head on that? Guess not. Okay. Okay, it's getting scary now. Oh no! My legs! Damn it. I messed up that jump. Pint already probably has a world record on this shit. Crazy bastard. Pint probably put off doing the MSQ so he could do this jump puzzle. Is there another path on this side? Or is it only the other side there? Nope. A dead end. Hit invisible walls. It's only on this side. Okay. Oh, I almost walked myself off the edge there. That was scary. Heck yeah. Oh god, there's more. Well, at least we seem to have reached a checkpoint of sorts. Okay. There's like two paths? One starting there, and there's one over here. I wonder which is easier. And that appears to be our only choices. Well, let's get jumping. Oh god! I set that one a little too hard. Oh, almost did it again. They both lead up here. Yep. 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 Who are you? Another player. Level 93, huh? What the heck? Like more path over here. Can't jump off of this railing, so. Is there any more jumping? Is that it? Did we reach the pinnacle? Get in the frame, Kryle. Nice. I did the jumping puzzle. And now, whee! My legs. My legs! Alright, so I would go over here, the Resplendent Quarter. Did I already attune to that one? I have not. Alright, we walk. Or run. You know, whichever suits you. Man, y'all could use some ravings here or something. This is dangerous. Crops. Crop, 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 crop. This is a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all Yogg-Toroil clans. Amulja, Zebralal, Pelo, Moglin, Hanu. We used to have Tenawata, Hastaro, Shatona, moved south from the ancestral lands in Yogg-Toroil. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toroil. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The dormants in each building contribute to eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we'll continue down the stairs. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They played for formal occasions, like when honoring the Land Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. It had to be a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would even use to beat such an instrument? Oh, alpaca handlers. Alpacas just made a long journey, so I'm giving them a bit of rest. Storm really churned up the trail, so my four-legged friends are having a harder time than usual. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you settled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. That'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. I'm afraid I can't lend you an alpaca if you can't tell me where you're guiding. Nice. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Earthrights. Corona brought back the plans from Shellion, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay, but first, I must attune. You now have Ethernet access to the dirigible landing. think I need to visit that dock over there for that, Aethernet shard. Cutscene. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Tural Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuli Yalal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamo Yaku, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asked of us, we may end up going in that direction. I'm eating an airhead right now. Candy. Yeah, Packers? Just some four-legged fiends. You'll learn soon enough, Krell. You'll learn soon enough. A saga in stone. Carl regards the stone pillars curiously. What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you see there's something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Inspect the stone pillars. There's monuments to like the past leaders and such. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamosha. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulu Shasha, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuli Yalal Saga. The deed he performed, the patterns he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuli Yalal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I want to study the Uklamat. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. The Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells us Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Ah, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival on Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. It's the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in the village in Kozamuka, Uka. Ah, the people often almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but the Hanu are bright and colorful, cheerful short. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is a lay of pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uku. They might wear odd masks and sound really muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Chirali counterparts. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and Mamul Shah were at war for control of the forest of Yaktil. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tula Yalal. There's a clan of Rothcrown Basha known as Hellions. In society, the women rule as queens and the men of service devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrell, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with the location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. View the second half of Pillars? Sure. These four comprise the rest of the saga. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Ukopacha. Having created a currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as a merchant clan. They oversee Tula Yalal's markets, and the traveling Pelus are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrell. Don't let the size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrell Vijal, Veligamanda. I should explain. A Tyrell Vijal is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. The tower described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagamando itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tyrell every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vijal and sealed it away in the Ukopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, the Veligamanda is a symbol of power. That's why I see its likeness in Tula Yalal's national emblem, adorning the banners at the palace. Blank Pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tula Yalal's history, whatever that might be. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokui, the largest of Tyrell's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on the exact Tyrell. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Excuse me. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What moved them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrelli history? Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Not gonna lie. Wook is kind of pretty. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise to say, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Tacos! Let's go get tacos! I kind of want tacos now. I kind of want to order Taco Bell. Have you ever had tacos? They're a totally loud classic. You make a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Ballia of Tiapest. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order at the old Pluk Ivu. Whee! Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Ruth Lamont, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Bukaru, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan of all of Toral.
Brook-Evo!
Yeah, voice dialogue.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Thanks, bro.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
The silver scales.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It would seem so.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now, to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our
Oh yeah, just a
toils.
brown paper bag. Got a fucking Uber Eats here. Oh, no, the tacos! No!
Oh.
No! Fucking tragic.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a bully.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise, remember
Pakul
us.
Jaja the Mighty.
Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother. and on yours, brother.
Brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
What an asshole.
All
Or
peoples
assholes.
are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Wanna go, bro? Wanna fucking throw hands? Let's do this shit. I'm down.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Nodders.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Merely weaklings.
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Here we go.
the Bunewa,
Bunewa.
and the Dopro.
Dopra.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Cool.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my
Taco
mouth.
time. Taco, 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 taco. I want tacos.
Enjoy
calling?
your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights
New
and
number,
took a
who
moment
dis?
to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
Hold on, I want tacos. Half an odd.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No, I want tacos now. Screw that.
So it goes.
Fucking tragic. We are robbed of tacos. I'm going to kill him for the tacos. Must avenge the tacos. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolala cuisine. We should hurry and join Alfred and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head out from the very splendid quarter, even the eastern side of the Telematch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your one way around. Ah, my poor empty belly. Let's see, if we just go straight this way, we should be able to get over here, yeah? Grip exchange. Ding ding. You have returned yourself to the internet shards of Tural. Ew. Really? Everyone's going to the same place. Do you have a better feel of the city now? I do. There's so many narrow, winding streets, but if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. We saw a two-headed Mamusha on our way here. Another claim to the latest succession, according to Aaronville. Yeah, he ruined our tacos, fucking asshole. Fruit's amazing. A passing Mamusha let us try a fruit called Cherimoya. It was just sublime. You made it. Good. And we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Heck yeah. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, before I start the cutscenes, let me go refill my drink. I will be right back. I am overcome with a sudden urge for violence. All because somebody has ruined my tacos. Alright. I have set aside sufficient time for these cutscenes. Let's go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. The unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spreading in the run-down alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curs. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sounds like fighting in here. Estinian! What you doing here, buddy?
Estinian? When did he get here?
Estinian, he just shows up like whenever and wherever he wants.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
Get him, Estinian!
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi, Estinian! How you doing, buddy?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh, Estinian's my hype man.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I don't think he meant to visit Tyrrell. I think he's just going wherever.
This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Huh.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Elnesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Indeed.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
See you around, Justinian. It's good to see you, buddy.
The claimants are assembled.
Yeah.
The first promise, Zerolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Bakul Jaja.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
I like the cat boy's got gun. The ultimate
I
weapon.
am not the man
Gun.
I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Grr.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew, you're spitting everywhere.
Have us to compete against. Though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense will know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
Sounds like an adventure.
And find the City of Gold.
A city of gold. Blech.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Maybe.
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Really?
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
What have we here? We saw these on the pillars outside.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have
We gotta go around and collect Pokemon gym badges, basically. So we can challenge the Elite Four and find the City of Gold.
The contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't
it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I could have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I like this guy. He's alright.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
I'm assuming Thancred and Urianger
Your tablets before you
are
leave.
backing one of these other contestants. I'm guessing the cat boy.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Okay.
I am Cryle Valdesian, representative of the students of Valdesian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
That's a secret.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Valdesian, I will find your Golden City.
That's a spirit, Cryle.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I want to hear about Galuf. Damn, we got a whole parade out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So BS lagging?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose.
Whoa, what's going
Are
on?
you sure you wish to be part of this?
Are we good now? Oh shit, what's going
Our
on?
third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest
good
for
now?
the throne will place you and yours at the heart of
think we're
political
good.
turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
No, I'm good, Aaronville.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Grandpa told me to go on this journey, so I'm doing
what's
it.
Important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. Holy shit.
So you are committed to your path?
What is wrong with VTube Studio?
I will speak no more of it.
I'm gonna close it and reset it. Hold on.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Oh, we're connected. Okay.
Here they come!
Here they come!
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend to the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Oh, what the heck is going on in OBS over there?
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Bruh. Bruh, what is going on? Why is my VTuber model overlagging so much?
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. Be
Saralja.
also careful to remind the crowd. Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Isolf's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence.
I think we're doing alright.
He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Yeah, Alsatian
A
does.
natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
That's a bit extreme.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
I can't let that
You may
fucker
recall that
win.
he spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Prion, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions.
Oh, I didn't get that.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
That's unusual. That somebody else gets an echo and we don't. I'm glad they're switching it up.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles,
Marvelous.
trains, and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
My OBS is super
The
laggy.
elders, they complain
It seems
and
fine on
complain about
Twitch.
abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
This guy's a lot more humble.
If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
I'll bet Thaker and Urianger are back in Kona.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
What a stinker.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Seem pretty different to me, buddy.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Man, this guy's an asshole.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Let's beat his ass. I hope he's not even a trial. I hope he's just like a dungeon boss that we kill in like 2 minutes.
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Yeah, racism! We love that here.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
What, not as big of a crowd for Wuklamat?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Yeah.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid.
Namika.
She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Aw, kind old lady.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
You got it, lady.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
Educated?
I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
The power of friendship.
I've cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
We're gonna win. That was a series of cutscenes, alright. As you witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Ralsha, but it engulfs him like an inferno. The two-head claimant, Pakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as the lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamujal above other races should it become Dawn's servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. Sakona, the second province in developing his country by means of Shalayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but I was often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. We had to work with the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. How much can I just fucking fuck around here? Oh, my legs. This music is groovy. I'm loving it. Whee! Ah! My legs! preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. I'll be known. That makes everyone. Climb out the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Summit said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Charles' peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors on the way. And then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolial saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we would go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved with the Pelu Pelu village, about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a little talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it had ravaged Jock Terrell several days ago. Since the roads are not well paved as they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, let's suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And off she goes. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. My portrait's still good? Yeah. What a handsome devil. Ultimate said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what you meant by that. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Ah, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go back and track down the third province. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the Bay of Tai. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolial, and welcome to Farad Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I would love to. I gotta check out the inn. See what it looks like in here. Oh, look at all this fruit. Damn, this place is fucking kick-ass. Look at that. Oh, fuck. I would stay here. Comfy feather bed. The unending journey. And you got this fucking little... Oh, yeah. This is good shit. This is good shit. Don't dive in the water, though. That's a bit too shallow. Oh, I'm just gonna take a nap out here. Honk snoo. Me. Me. Oh, dude, look at this big ass chair here. This place is fucking badass. You can lay down on this thing. A bed in its own right. Me. Yeah, it's just like the hotel rooms they got in the Maldives. Some good shit. Exit room? Yes, please. Alright, now that we've done quite a bit of MSQ, let's sign up for a duty. Duty. Destiny, await your companions and embark on the rite of succession? Yay. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Jet. But where are Ehrenwehr and Wuk-Lamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am aware that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. An encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Had some link shells. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my new friends here. Oh. Helpful Haddo. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. With a stroke of luck, the Forge's connection to the palace may be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Wuk-Lamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? The Tuli-Yolal saga features a number of Turas clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative for each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivities, like their appearance in Lair of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kusama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of businessmen from Rokopacha. They appear in the Lair of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Chet? Pick our destination. Our compound completes quest message or adventure to 2 quest paths. Accept the quest will help the Hanu, so that if I accept the quest from the Future Pelu, and vice versa. So everyone will become available from the respective NPC once you have cleared the series quest from the first. Straight onwards, quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. This is just a thing they do each expansion. To help ease up player congestion, split the starting areas into 2. Okay, we can go with the trader dudes, we can go with the helpful Hanu. I have no idea. Which one should I go with? Yeah, somebody messaged me while I was on a cutscene. What was that about? No, I'm not looking to join that city. Fuck off. Let's see. Alright, I pulled up a little coin flip in Google. Heads, we go with the Pelu, tails, we go with the Hanu. Ready? Here goes. Heads, we're going with Pelu. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukapacha, we depart from the Arch at dawn and take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That's indeed the way to Ukapacha. Whoopsie. After damage brought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. We get to ride an alpaca? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Beatai. It's all been arranged. Hell yeah, free food. Oh, we got some side quests here now? Yeah! Yeah! Sights of the West. Is that my sightseeing log? A new dawn, a new hunt? Yeah. You there, you are Chet Vega, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who isn't lending the third promise his strength. Yeah. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Ailsian hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuli-Yolal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bull Ogar. Zubral is the master of the hunt, and ministers to the bills in the square overlooking the point. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. The fuck are you wearing? You're wearing me out. Put on some clothes, you freak. Leaves. Gotta switch to my crafter or gatherer jobs, I imagine. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. I've seen a few things. You gotta sign up? Yeah. Heh, the Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough for Wuklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Jet. Suppose I better get down to instructions. Maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same as they do in Aosa. Put a battle on those beasts who put themselves as an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out in the beginning of bills. Kind of every youngling with nothing but his name but a plowshare to dream of glorious skipping who merely went to his doom. This after all, I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Dawn hunts now accessible. Blah, that thing. Hammerhead crocodile. Oh my. Oh my, that's terrifying. Poison frog. That's just a frog. That's just a frog. Widowmaker. Still working on nuts, huh? You've already accepted that mark, Bill. See, and I can get new quest at 94. Hey, you. Yes, sir. We are tradesmen by chance. At the hands of someone with a long storied career. Hands I would beg you to lend to the good people of Tural. You accept petitions and a path to wing a reflection. Just give me your leaves. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Wheat leaves now available. Commence quarrying. My Eureka quest. That's never getting done. I can accept one from each of these. Or just take two from four of them. Ba-ba. Okay, culinary import, corner necessity. Sights of the West. Just my sightseeing guide, I imagine. So I gotta go up further. This is awkward. Oh yeah, back to the smooth jazz. You like jazz? Elspie Ironheart. Hello, Ethan, am I right? I am a bit of a sightseer. Guess you could say that. The old Millet gave you her journal. Wow. Dawn Trail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. My legs. Where am I going? Over there. Rip. Ah, my ankles. Pillow all being as small is confusing enough. Those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies or mounts? At least are sure-footed, that's for certain. Talking to a Pillow before it departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not have braved a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Kryl is happy. Lamont is not. These animals can traverse Ukapachas mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same needs as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Eastern Isles have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits its qualities, but is not needed anyways? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas' British mounts are encrusted and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. You're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu are valued act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair service. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Your mind calm and gentle, and so were they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, that's what we'll do. Nodders. No, don't skip. Shit. Shit, I skipped. Shit. Damn it. My controller was falling. I tried to catch it. Can I go back to the inn? Can I watch that cutscene? This is it. Walking Pillow. Home of the Pillow Pillow. Ooh, Clement should have arrived before us. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, this outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then, an idea with cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finally, world's finest lady, that's right. Come to the premise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Chateau from far exactoral. Though the winters have been pretty cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in even new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? That's just... As I mentioned previously, the Pillar people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't treat you as selling defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with the deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Gukmat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. This will take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Her nodding twice at Alphanod. We still remember the fucking sword you bought, Alphanod. You're not living that one down. You discover a new location. Clement is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. It would seem the Pelu are also partial to coffee. All these houses is building made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. I must attune! You attune to the Aetherite. I'm gonna talk to this alpaca keep real quick. And the gemstone trader. You now have access to the region's gemstone exchange. Trade bicolor gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. I'm like full up on these too. Alpaca fillet, mega maguri pineapple, silver lobo hide. Trading some gemstones just so I have more inventory space. There we go, that's a bit better. Alright. See if I can rest to the end and watch that cutscene again. Since I accidentally skipped it like a big dummy. Oh hey, I know that guy. Let's see, what was it? It was the Unending Journey, I think. Yeah, I think it's just one cutscene. Here we go.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor.
Workor
the tallest
Sormor.
mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Man, I missed a lot.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
I don't drink, so I'll pass.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
What a sucker.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Which is?
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yeah.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Yeah, suckers.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I love these goofballs. Okay, thought we saw a cutscene. Is Hanzo still out here? I wonder. Do I have Lookout on here somewhere? Look out! In all caps. Very sad, baby. Lost track of Hanzo. Oh well. I will see him soon, I imagine. Traders of happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. Not to here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Prowl, Alazai, and I will speak to the merchants. Uklamat, you and Erinville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Jet, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn art of use, let us relate to the third promise. Distillery worker. No, thank you, good sir. Or ma'am, I have no idea. Patient Porter. I like this. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. We're gonna put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm running for Sir Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. His access to more resources and more customers, and 1,000s column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Would you care to purchase something? No, thank you. I can tell you're not supporting Zoral Jar or his policies. Fine, fuck you too then. Politics, am I right? Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized package before you leave, though. Be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close, I'll notice they might be tempted to spit on you. Stuff stinks! Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago, totally. That's the head rancher. So mad at me for not giving a proper warning. Man, it feels so slow. You have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. Oh, I spot a bottle of MSQ and a stack of blankets. That is an enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Torbly is a man to talk to about the contest. If only I'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Vroom! So my motorcycle goes faster. Has a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Uh-huh. I just smirk at her. Hi. Excuse me. It's one of these workers, Tobley. Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring out a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. I have to just offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's just some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You have to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if the Elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Visitor across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas spit on you if you startle them, but suggest you keep movement slow and deliberate. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You wanna spit on me, bitch? Please be glad to with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Boastful ranch hand. Think I might be Tobley? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is, in the village, there are feared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work on Fed Promise and Entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall I commence a life succession then? Well then. Well. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's see you pick. Diligent ranch hand? Ah, so the work is so unstable choice. I have my eye on that one too. Time to rip that mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley. Heck yeah, first try, let's go. Fucking gamer. Head ledger of Watcher Pello, head rancher at the family ranch. I'm also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! The place featured a Tuliyalal saga, just as we thought. I expect to trust in your instincts, and I'll wager this won't be the last time. Shred you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Hey! Hey! Cats! Knock it off.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Thanks for the voices. Give me a rest here.
Right. Not hard at all.
Not at all. And then there's this asshole.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oh, you eyed him up. Oh, you gave it away.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
A good one?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh, okay. Is that it? Are you for real right now, bro?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Bring out the example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Ooh, me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
It's gonna spit on her, isn't it? Yeah!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Lamat has been defeated.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
You okay there, Wilclamat?
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
Ah, a duty.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting...
Alright, we saw most of the cutscene. We'll just skip to where we were when we come back. Ba 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 ba. Shing. Let's do this thing. Can we please stop moving them? Please? Ba 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 ba. I'm trying to stand there and take it. Oh, come here, Gaius. Sweetie, sweetie, I'm coming for that booty. And I'll just scroll through Twitter. Guys, yep. Guys, you like to yap. You know that? Truly the king of monologuing. Oh no, a big robot. Whatever will I do? I moved. Little stinker. Can you not move the boss so much? Pretty please, chicken lumps on top. I should probably eat my food as well. A baked eggplant. Get in the robot, Shinji. Just get fucking owned, scrubs. Can you imagine being on this super well-defended Guardian military base and these dudes just steal some of your armor and starts plowing through everyone like it's nothing? Who is using the gun on these? There's no reason not to use the magic tech cannon. No reason whatsoever. Fire the main cannon! Womp womp womp. Here comes Sid telling me how to do my job. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba ba da 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 da. Kaboom! Bum, 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 bum. You have served me well, you giant hunk of iron, you. Imagine if that was still functional, or just take it into the boss room here and just blow Nero away in one shot. Can you imagine how disappointed he would be? Alright. While Nero yaps at us, I'm gonna go get some water. Also, I think my cats are hungry. Is that what you want? Are you hungry? The type of food? Okay. I'm gonna let Nero yap for a bit. It came back just about in time. I fed the cats, got a glass of water, and grabbed a Snickers ice cream bar. Come, adventure, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Oh no, you have no idea. It's a long story, bro. Die, Nero, you don't belong in this world. This changes nothing. It's bound to be heavy interference, says Sid. Pop goes the weasel.
Control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Sounds good. I'm just gonna eat my ice cream bar.
Keep your eyes peeled. Goddess could be waiting for you down there. Oh, don't even think about that. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection lost much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do
How long do you think Gaius was preparing this speech beforehand? Like he's he's just like up on the ceiling, planning this whole thing out. He's got like note cards and shit that he's going through.
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
He's like staring in the mirror, practicing his lines. Very dramatic.
To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this,
He's gold now.
open to the infinite rule, that of false worship, of that which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of
Power. I need ultimate power.
audacity that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Oh man, somebody's watching the Japanese dub or something. Ow. ain't taking prize for a fucking ride, Jesus. Eorzea's mine by right. Eat it, bitch. Ba 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 ba. Hi, Wallow. How are you doing? Ba 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 ba. Okay, back to this cutscene. Last time on Dawn Trail, we were watching a cutscene. We were like almost all the way through. Oh, welcome home, Wallow. Oh yeah? Yeah, that sounds about right. I got through most of this cutscene before my duty popped, and I had to exit the cutscene so I could go play it. Why is Buklamat so cute? Just stares this guy down.
You're without a bird.
He has a challenge for us, and his challenge is for us to go catch a wild alpaca.
What?
Who?
Get spit on.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Rook Lamont is dead.
Bless you. Hasn't.
What? They're up.
That's.
Okay, we're almost up to the point where I had to exit the cutscene.
And by... The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
So the story up to this point right now is the current leader of Tyrell is stepping down, and we need to appoint a new leader. So he's sending us to all around the continent to collect 7 keystones from these village leaders.
I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
A man, a few words.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
This guy's an asshole.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Gang's all here.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Yep. So you see, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. And now we have to catch an alpaca. Talk about Xenos. Let's go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench is ruining my sense of smell. The owl passed. Hey, I saw that look. The Feet of Gold. Arendelle wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Vuklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The proper saddle. We infuse the leather with relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. It don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in a thousands column. Ha! You mean 10,000 pel? I'd rather have that kind of coin. Converted to gil, it comes to around 1 million or so. Perhaps if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphanod's million gil. Not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked her to buy a cloak you didn't need wear moments after you arrived. But I just... Gah, I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with that deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand. I've also learned out about the peddler profession. Sorry if I ate them now, yes? I gathered the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting that settled then. Third promise? I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally for with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen Rocket the bazaars of the world over. Surely have sage advices here. No, I don't. I'm terrible with money. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool chat anyway. Better keep my hands free. We still had not advanced our technology enough to actually hand an item between people. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to a deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Ba 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 ba. Lovely. Right, off I go. Vroom vroom. Oh, we got side quests here. No plus side quests yet. Hi. Something I can do for you. You've come to bargain. I have one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'll like to nurse a couple of days and when I inspect my finished work, Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you get yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such magical can be had for only £5 in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? The my offer has changed, so it's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? Stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. So Al-Jal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. What a stinker. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers.